Hey! Thank you for the sub, MDK, if you're watching. Thank you, and welcome. Let me actually, I forgot that I need to share the links for these on other places. Just give me a second to go be like, hey, come watch me read Neural Cloud. Here. Where's the Neural Cloud Discord? Singularity, Immemorial. There we go. All is good in the world. Did I install the new thingy? No. I assume you mean the microphone and stuff. No, not yet. I'll do it later. I also have not installed the update, so I'm gonna do that now. Open LD player. What? Oh god, don't do this to me. No, the thing is that I managed to restart because I guess when I got the new processor installed, my guy what's it called? He disabled VT, virtualization technology thingy. And LD player requires it to function. But that can only be activated from the BIOS, which means I will need to restart the computer. Oh god, why? So yeah, guys, I guess I'm gonna... Yeah, we reached the goal for the new CPU. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. One of my faves for sure. See you next week. That's it, guys. Goodbye. Thank you for coming. All right, I'm gonna have to do this, otherwise we won't be able to play. And I do not. I will not install another thing just for this time. So yeah, guess I'm gonna put you guys in the BRB screen. The stream is gonna go offline for a bit, but I'll be back. I shall return. I shall be back. Just give me like between 5 to 10 minutes because I have to like reopen everything and set up everything. So yeah, I'll be back shortly. It won't be as long in the bot probably, but yeah. All right, we're back. Hello, I am returned. Okay, now everything is good now. Welcome back. Thank you. Everything's good now. We're good to go. I mean, I still need to update Neura Cloud, but like, you know, we're good to go. Everything's opening now. Yeah, 2 streams. Damn. I'm so good, man. It's so funny because that also means that not even my sister has played like any mobile games. this entire week. I mean, not on the emulator. Yo, what's up? Hello, Joker. You arrived just in time. I had to restart everything. But now we're back. We're back again. Game is updating. But yeah, how is everyone doing? How was everyone's weekend? Or how has everyone's weekend been so far? For those that it's still Sunday morning. Like me. Woo! Singularity Immemorial, let's go! You know what that means, do I? I'm very excited about this event. I mean, I'm always very excited about new story events, so... I just tweeted! What do you mean, Bellhound? Go check again. Failed the Pigeon Sellers and escape going biking with some friends to see a fox. Hey, let's go! Who needs to go out? when you can come watch me. Just finished breakfast, so doing good. No, the space helmet? Oh, right. I don't have that here. That's on my Twitch. That's on my Twitch settings. Actually, I have to set that up again for whenever I get it. Since I updated the model, I need to upgrade a lot. I need to update some keybinds. In fact, let me check that now. For one of them at least, real quick. I don't think I have it set up here. Oh, you know, I do it. I do, okay. I think I probably haven't updated it on Twitch, I guess. Or actually, let me see. Hello, Mango Tango. Oh yeah, this thing is working, okay. So it was on another set of buttons that I don't have it working. I think it's here. Yeah, these ones don't work. What about now? All right, they're working. Anyway. Altercon. Who? Game a quick dumbed down explanation of how the disk mechanics work on Sunless. The disk drives? What about them? Now is like a pickup, not a truck, but a pickup. I see. yeah, that's good. Hey, Panzerburger. I need to farm these tribes at some point. I mostly just give them like whatever's recommended. But like whatever stats I get. I just go for the set buffs so far. But I'll have to look at the stats eventually at some point. But yes, we are ready. We are ready. Let me just quickly check something. Alright. Do I still play reverse? I do! I've been playing the event. I only stream my main story chapters, so that's why you haven't seen it since I finished chapter 6. Was the last one? Yeah, chapter 6. But I do still play it. I actually need to finish the event. I should do that later. I'm gonna finish the event so then I can read the what's her name? Villa's story. Why do they always make the character stories so short? I mean, at least for me, that I don't go like for my sister it's no problem because you know she'll use her off days and just kind of play the entire event in one go. But honestly, when I'm home, I rarely play on phone or PC. I have said many times, I'm a console girly. I lay on the couch, turn on my PS5 or my Xbox, and I just play what I have on there. And reverse is not on there. But I should probably sit back with either my phone or my iPad and finish it later today or tomorrow at the latest, so I can read the event, the character event, before it goes away. Hey, cat! You eep in? Don't worry, I had to restart the computer, so... so it's fine. Had to restart the computer because when the store guy installed a new CPU, I mean maybe it was just automatic and he just didn't turn it on, or maybe he went and turned it back off. I don't know. But yes, CPU virtualization got disabled, and LD player requires that to work. So I was like, oh no. Hurry dead. Let's go! What do you have in mind? Oh no, exactly. I was like, I opened it and I was like, give me a warning window being like, LD player requires VT. virtualization technology to work. Please enable it. And I'm like, oh shit, I have to do that from the BIOS. Putting things that I've been putting off. Yeah, good. Now that I stopped streaming most of the Hoyo gachas, at least the fastest ones, I'm like, oh, maybe we could go back to like that, the monthly work / reading / whatever work that I had started doing like back like very months ago, many months ago. So I can read and or write. But yeah, also, let me check before we jump into the game. Let me just check something real quick. Let me go back to my channel. Yeah, I'm back. I have a poll on my members tab under the cat photo. Voting for when the Phasma stream will be. I tried to do them within the month, but like since like things happened this month, it looks like we're gonna do it on September 6th. But there's still time for voting if you wanna go and change things. Because next week we will have a collab next Friday. Wait until someone else announces it, or like I post up the schedule to to know. Nah, I'm playing Chain Together. That's the name? Yeah, that's the name. I'm playing Chain Together with Maple, Hakuya, and Guinevere. For those that don't know, it's also a Minsky. She's a dragon girl. She's a dragon girly. Mins was working on her model around the same time he was working on mine. So we're pretty close in the time frame of sisters. Stream when again? Whenever I continue the Sonic Lego stream, you probably will get to see her a lot as she tries to eat Sonic. Siblings Chain Together collab. Yeah! I need to get that installed. I need to ask, because I haven't actually seen any collabs of that. I know like a lot of VTubers have been collabing that game. But I need to ask, because I don't know if it's one of those games, you know, like Phasmo or like Dead by Daylight, which kind of benefits of having multiple POVs, or if it's just one of those that like just with one or two it's enough. The Reggie Sonic feud. Yeah. They're rivals. It can be a one POV game. So I'll ask them if anyone is hosting, or if we're all streaming. You're literally chained together. You are literally chained together, so there's no need for multiple views. So I guess I guess this is just my guess, but like I'll ask later, and like we will have confirmation at some point before Friday. I guess it'll be on Hakuya's YouTube channel, since he's the one that kind of organized it. He's the one that got us all together on a group chat and was like, when can we play this? But as I said, I shall ask the group. We kind of decided on a date, and then haven't spoken anymore. We were like, yeah, August 30 is fine. It's good. Yeah, that date works. And then it's been silent since. So I'll ask. I'll actually ask right away before I forgo, because otherwise later I will forgo. Where's the group chat? No, that's not the group chat. This is the group chat. There, question asked. I was 30th. I don't know how you people say 30 when in calendar days. We shall let the council decide. Last online 10 years ago, pretty much. I mean, Hakuya just went to bed, so like we'll probably need to wait for an answer anyway. 30th. So weird. El 30, y ya fue. 30-ish. Isn't it like ETH? That's a very different pronunciation. 30th. Cat trolling. English is stupid, real. Happy Cynthia got her mouth ring, got her swimsuit, she's so cute. Clotha? We trained cat wrong as a joke. Damn. Anyway, let's jump onto the game. Now that I think I said everything. Any more yapping I need to do? I don't think so. So yeah, let's jump onto the game. I just want to show you the login screen for a second, but I'll probably need to hide it because I don't think my login information is saved. But anyway, we're going. We can jab along the way. That is also very true. Where is game capture? Early player. Yes. Okay. Become visible. There we go. Look at that. So pretty. If the member stream is on the 6th, it's my birthday. No. or yeah, I don't know. It depends. I don't know. So people just stay home for their birthdays, like me. I don't know what it is in your case. Can't spell the character name to save my life. No, Suni, don't leak my password like that. Are you ready for Mika flavor sadness? Oh boy, am I ready. Oh boy, am I ready. But yeah, look at this pretty login screen. Yay! I'm sure nothing bad is gonna happen. When has anything bad ever happened in space in video games? Nothing bad happens in a space. Exactly. It's not like a new alien movie just came out. Nothing bad happens in space. You do stay home for your birthday? Yay! So you probably have to avoid all the phone calls. Nothing bad ever happens. Yeah. You know, space, just happy space adventures. To be fair, nothing bad that happens in that series is a space's fault. Nothing out there in space. Yeah, you know, and like moon's not hunted. When has the moon ever been like anything weird in video games? Never. How come the moon is never normal in video games now that we're on it? Anyway, let me hide this as I while I log in. Now that you guys saw the login screen. Oh no, I am logged in. It did save my information. It has to be gorgeous taking Leah, right? Mon's Hunter, yeah. Mon's Hunter. Like even now in Zelda's, there's something weird going on with the moon. And it's like, oh great. Another weird moon conspiracy. The moon's pretty normal in Mario, I'll give it that, but are you sure? Oh, I got the free thing. What can I get? Give me this and this. Thank you. What about the moon in Sunless? I mean, they haven't said anything yet, but there's a few cutscenes that kind of show it, and it looks weird. It's like half corrupted by ethereal something. So it's like, Majora's Mask? Yeah, exactly. Majora's Mask has a perfectly normal moon. Oh, I probably this, yeah. Time for a crusade on the moon, real. Yo, 10 free pools? What's this? A Stardust sample. Ah, okay. Must fuck up in CC, yeah. It even has a smile. Yeah, it's so happy. Crazy when stuff is big. Look at Gurren Lagann. I actually have not finished Gurren Lagann. I need to get to that someday. Yeah, I wasn't much into those kind of animes back when I watched it, so I never finished it. But now I know better, you know. What do I do with this? I don't know. So little stand and pulls. Yeah, I had to use everything I had on Mayuri and Kurisu. So yeah, things happened. Wallets were opened. Am I still missing this? Alright, dog, have fun biking, be careful. Collab drain everything for me, yeah. And then I also tried to... I threw whatever pools I had left. I threw for biker lady, Bonnie. But like, yeah, she didn't come. So yeah, this is the current state of affairs. I'm not pulling for any of them though, so it's fine. I'm saving for Penumbra. To hit pity for the new lady, all my hard work grinding endless. Let's go! So yeah, I'm probably gonna save everything from this event for Penumbra. Another get for a space lady, I believe. You got this, guys. You'll get your space lady. But anyway, yeah, let's go. But the pity number got close. Damn! Oh yeah! Darkstar? Like the new... I forgot her name. The new... The new Havel. Yeah. Right, she's limited. Oh god. Naruto is really not pushing back, not pulling back, not holding back with the banners. Yeah, we're getting Darkstar Hubble. She even comes with an armored script and everything. And apparently she's very good. And she's very pretty. So it's like, oh, now. I do want Penumbra though. I do like my pretty voice. So I'll probably struggle there. Corrupted Howl doesn't exist and it can't hurt my feels. It's not real. If I close my eyes, it does not exist. Alright. We good. But yeah, let's go. Trailer time. Mika, my goat. Space. Oh, there goes the moon. Not the Morse code. I'm pretty sure someone translated that back when this one first released, but I don't have it at hand. Been exploring things with Hubble Alto ever since she comes out and she never failed. Damn. Yeah, they had budget. I sure hope nothing bad happens. Oh. Truly a trader experience. Okay, this is the same as every event nowadays, so whatever, just skip everything. Oh, this is the skin pass. Oh, that's so funny. Morse code was witness how time ends with me. Damn! Thank you. Hey, Juancho! Oh yeah, the music slaps. And we're just in the menu. Like damn. This is yet another instance of Mika telling Vanguard sound to be like, yeah, it's just, you know, the trailer music, and like we're gonna use it for the menu. You don't need to go that hard on it. And then they just cook. The menu music goes hard, yeah. Like, holy shit. Let me look at some of the missions. Because I'm gonna need these ones to get all the fragments of this guy. And I usually like I'm on the last day realizing that I need to do like something or other that I usually never do to get all the fragments, and I'm like, oh, now or okay, keys, that should be doable as long as I don't forget to log in and farm. Usually the ones that are okay, clearing. What do you mean stage 20? What do you mean stage 30? Challenge missions to get more Persica things. Okay, shouldn't be too bad as long as I progress the story. The hardest stages might be a problem. There's 32 stages? Holy shit. No, I am jumping straight into cinema. I'm not pulling for Shinman. When you visit the JFK NASA complex in Florida, this music starts playing. Damn. If you're stage 2 ever actually skill issue me, damn. Everyone knows I have skill issues in Neural Cloud, so we're not gonna do great. But anyway, as we normally do, we're gonna start in hard. And when the game starts kicking my ass too badly, we'll go down. That is how I play my games. I am not here for the challenge, I am here for the story. So as soon as the challenge gets too challenging, I'll just be like, alright. I am done with the challenge. Really, the doll in Narrow Cloud is really good, so I'd suggest everyone to roll for Hubble Alter. Oh yeah, I'm definitely rolling for Hubble Alter. I'm talking about stage 31 with 3 active challenges. Normal stage 31 should be fine. Ah! Oh yeah, right, because in the hard mode you can like activate the challenges, which I never do. This is a very cool background menu as well. Like the way they did the notes. I love all this little attention to detail that Mika has put into their games as they progress through life. $11K kids. That's nothing. I'll have enough by the time she comes around. I have 8K just saved there. Oh yeah, the Arma Scripta. Wait, she's a limited with our Arma Scripta, but we still can't farm the fragments. That's kinda interesting choice. By interesting, I mean it's kinda weird. This is where gets run into funds went into. Oh yeah, that's an interesting choice. Because those are, when I say interesting choices, usually choices that are like, okay, I'm like, all right, you want more money, I get it. You know, the kind of things that are like, but how are free players supposed to get this? Yeah, I wanna roll for Penumbra too. That's also why I'm saving. I mean, I wasn't that interested in Shenhuang to begin with. But like, then you told me Penumbra's coming and I'm like, alright, I'm saving. But yeah, let's go. Part 1. The 9 Heavens Beckon. The distant stars called Soul Sudan. Oh shit, right away. No time to lose. The vessel's losing speed. Engines 1 and 2 are offline. Their thruster systems are offline.
Warning. Incoming asteroid is detected at 12 o'clock, range 40. Evade immediately.
Damn it, the planet's gravity well has us. Oh no, we can't evade. Ah, Hubble! Vanish the mist with starlight then. Starboard cannon ready. Direction 12 o'clock, range 40. Fire! We're blowing shit up right off the bat. Okay, I see how it is. The asteroid is obliterated by a beam of light and shatters into countless smaller fragments, which are then consumed by the roiling energy around them, disintegrated into nothing but space dust. The twinkling of the stars slowly dims in the vast void, becoming a sea of chaos.
Approaching the target point at high speed. Emergency touchdown program is ready.
Hubble, we're going to make an emergency landing. Yes, I'm ready. Do as we said before, and fear not. The target is before us, and the stars will guide us there. This is no time for messing around. Fresnel takes a deep breath, then takes a look at the control stick she's holding. The bright red alerts on the screen are urging her to take this chance and bet everything on it. We can only fire the retro rockets once. If we fail, we'll end up as specks of dust in space. I trust you, Fresnel. Hubble puts a hand around Fresnel's, gripping the control stick with her as though she's trying to comfort Fresnel. Well, no matter what happens, we made it this far. Let's just hope that the stars are protecting us, like you said. Retro rocket systems on standby. Execute an emergency touchdown program. Fresnel keeps a close eye on the control terminal's readings. Counting down. 5. Fresnel glances at Hubble beside her, and she is greeted with Hubble's smile. Now! There is a tremendous shudder, followed by the ear-piercing sound of torture metal and a nigh unbearable weight across their bodies. With all the thrusters firing at full force in reverse, the spaceship slowly rises inside its atmospheric ascent corridor, tracing a vivid line across the sky. Well, we're safe for now. I hope I won't have to go through that again. But that's the only way you can see this kind of scenery. Don't you want to look at it? Don't you want to look at it, Fresnel? Hubble undoes her seatbelt and takes long, bounding, low G steps over to the observation window. This is... Oh, that's such a pretty CG! Oh, she's so pretty. Fresnel looks outside the window where Hubble is gazing. The galaxy drifts further and further away, and the stars gradually dim until the only thing visible are lost specks of space dust floating in the silent void. How could this... It looks just like the heat death of the universe. By which you mean the end of the universe that comes when the energy needed to sustain motion or life completely runs out, right? Fresnel, do you think heat death really is the end of the universe? Well, there'll be nothing left by then, like the stars and planets before us. I don't think so. It's true that everything will be gone, but even the heat death might not necessarily be the death of the universe. Perhaps everything will come together again in a singularity of utmost heat before triggering a new Big Bang. And thus the universe will be born again, and it will continue to exist. And so the universe will be reborn endlessly, bringing forth new stars, which in turn give rise to new life. It is a mystery that leaves room for endless speculation, and also one with infinite depths to plumb. That is the universe which has always called to us. Guess who taught me that? The professor? It was my friends from before I joined Project Neural Cloud. They were all astronaut dolls,
so they always had interesting perspectives on things. Perhaps you'll be able to meet them soon, Fresnel. Hubble looks up into the fathomless void. Her eyes are filled with longing, as though she's seen something inside it. If possible, I'd love to see space for real. Even if we can't do it now, I'm sure we'll eventually head there someday. After the system alert, the environment around them suddenly changes.
Simulation terminated.
Fresnel, Hubble, are you guys okay?
Not foreshadowing at all. No, of course not. Foreshadowing in my Mikai writing? They could never.
Proc, what are you doing here? Malfunctions during a simulation are really bad. I force terminated the same ahead of time. Good thing you two are safe. When the darkness swallowed us, we were guided by the stars, and thus, we found the dawn within the darkness. Hubble sensed something was wrong ahead of time, and she steered us to the safe space station on the edge of the simulation zone so we could escape. So how did the spacecraft handle? It's certainly fast enough, but its power is a little lacking when performing orbital maneuvers. Croc enters Fresnel control data into her terminal, then sends the test data from just now to both of them. Well, I've sent the test data to your terminals. You can check it to see where the malfunction in the sim occurred, Hubble. Hubble? Huh? What's going on? Is there anything wrong with your test data? Why are you sweating? No, not at all. Upon hearing Fresnel mention the test data, Hubble takes a step back. Her eyes seem furtive, as if she's avoiding something. Let me see... There seems to be a slight difference in movement speed under low G conditions. Your neural cloud data storage seems to have grown by 3% since last month's diagnostic. Really? Care to tell us why, Hubble? It's nothing. It must have been a system error or something. Oh? Really? Fresnel moves behind Hubble and pokes her side.
Oh, she's so cute. I'm happy we're getting more Hubble. I really like her design when Neural Cloud came out.
Eee! That tickles. Fess up, or we'll have to resort to harsher measures. Okay, I'll talk. It may be because Choco released a new line of Starry Sky chocolates, and Centaureasi began cooking new dishes, and Cascadia recommended me a few really delicious drinks. And so, my neural cloud capacity went over the benchmarks by a little. But it's only a little. It won't affect the collection of test data, so don't worry. Maybe the system malfunction might have something to do with it. The difference is pretty obvious when you compare the results with the data left by the engineering department from before. In any case, you two should head down to the engineering department. We've gotten it ready. Inside the Oasis engineering department, in front of a spacecraft OAS 1702. Is this the spaceship we'll be using for our mission? It looks just like the one in the simulation. Oh, yes. It got Croc's signature style all over it. You got that right. Professor? Croc said there were issues with the simulation, so I came over to take a look. Yeah? You mean you're not here to give us a mission?
I was more concerned about your safety. Handing down a mission is purely incidental.
The cosmos have finally extended us an invitation.
It's been a while since Antonina found the signals of those lost dolls in the Utian sector. But like I said before, there has been no further response from there thus far. I'm sorry in advance if anyone watching knows how to pronounce these names and I murder them and I butcher them, because I probably will.
Xinhuan and Yu Wang.
Are they the friends you were talking about, Hubble?
Indeed. I once helped them construct a simulated universe in the Utian sector. I'm guessing that's why they returned to space once again.
The universe has extended its hand to us is such an ominous line, truly. Croc's signatures and transforms into a mech, probably. If I found an abandoned space station with that line, I would simply fucking leave. Imagine you walk into an abandoned space station in like some game, and there's that line on like on the wall or something. Environmental storytelling at its best. Unfortunately, I don't think it will transform, so there will be no Gundam fights in here.
The Utian sector has never established relations with other sectors from the start. Even the traders can't get there. It's very possible that Utian has no idea what's going on in Magrasea as a whole. Or worse, they might have been infected by the entropy. We can't rule out that possibility yet. In any case, we need to make contact with Utian ASAP and bring our friends home. Utian's technology and resources far exceed those of the Oasis. Hopefully we can use this chance to forge an alliance with them. That said, the most important thing is still having everyone come back safely. Understood. The shining stars will ultimately return to the skies where they belong.
Why does Hubble always talk in ominous lines? I love her.
I'll bring Hubble back safely. Now then, allow me to introduce the spacecraft that the engineering department has been working on in preparation for this mission. The OAS 1702. Utian 9 Skies the Universe. Oh, that's cool. Thank you.
Damn it, Croc, you have to up your game. Ominous lines delivered with hope.
Fresnel trace its joystick. Its resistance feels reassuringly similar to the one in the simulation. It's just like the one in the sim. Well, we sync data between both sides after each test session to ensure the training sessions will feel exactly like controlling the real thing. Earhart also punched your data into the navigation system. It'll help set up the most suitable control method for you. At last, Earhart's navigation system will finally see use in the place where it is most needed. No problems with the control console. I'm confident I can handle it, even if we have to switch to manual mode. If you switch to manual mode, make sure you keep the vessel's power output under control. The OAS 1702 is equipped with 3 experimental operant Ian drives.
Ian? English server?
For the price of 6 hours operating in low power mode, the vessel's thrusters can be pushed beyond their normal limits for 10 minutes. Naturally, it's called the X-Arm system, of course, after the one in Metal Suit. By the way, the OAS 1702's official name is the Crimson Destroyer. Here we go again. Croc is transformed into Mecha Otaku mode.
Let her be!
Well, Croc is one of the stars who are drawn to the skies, after all.
Huh?
Croc, these weapons are... I look toward the stern of the vessel, where several pieces of machinery have been attached. They are covered by a canvas dropcloth and seem out of place in their surroundings. Our particular node is a very long gun barrel. It seems to be some kind of heavy cannon.
Oh, she installed a railgun.
Ahem. These are all self-defense weapons for the spacecraft. Oh, it's the big gun we were testing during the sim. This is the first time I've seen an operant beam that could take out an asteroid of that size in one shot. I modified the gun's internals, so it's usable whether it's attached to the ship or when you're in an EVA exoskeleton.
Did they really just call it that?
It's way more agile than before. Naturally, it also has 5 times the output of the previous model. While entropic activity has settled down a little recently, it's good to have an insurance policy. We won't be able to give you any further assistance for this mission, so it's best to be prepared for the worst. Oh yes, I've got something else I want to give you. Croc sends a series of operation manuals to Hubble's and Fresnel's terminals. I prepared these manuals for you. Although the handling should be identical to the same, I've got a few contingency programs set up just in case. We'll be setting out in 2 days. Even with the vessel's engines and the Oasis launching field, reaching the UTN sector will still take some time. It can be helped since UTN is so special. According to Hubble's previous experience in the Cosmos sector, those without the proper training will have a hard time moving around in there. Even though I'm not much better than an amateur, frankly speaking, the only one of us who's actually qualified to go there is Hubble herself. Fresnel, thank you for going with me. Well, of course I had to go. What would happen if you spaced out in UTN and never came back? How could that be? The stars belong in the heavens, but I belong in the Oasis. Well, it feels like it's going to be a long, long trip. I'll have to travel you around your home away from home over the next few days. Yes, I'm sure you'll love it, Fresnel.
Okay. Not ominous in the slightest. Stage 1. Primordial Chaos. The world is not yet destroyed, and the chaos nurtures new life. These stage descriptions also are not helping. Oh! Okay. We're going double sniper, I guess. Alright. Enterprise thrower. Wait, what's this? The spaceship is equipped with a special weaponry and can be used in combat. Let's take a look at what it's capable of. Positron cannon. Periodically deals true damage based on highest ally hash rate to all enemies. For every stack of pyrolysis on target, the multiplier increases. Wait, so this is mine? Or is it not mine? I guess we'll see. Trust me, they don't get less ominous. Let's go. Well, rip. Mika pushing us to use Pyro Team, but our Percy Cat Shining Edge is nowhere near finished. Real. I mean, you really need to grind to get Shining Edge. I'm not even close, I think. Luckily, we can still do full event even with our Pyro Team. Let's go. It's the first few stages, so I'm not even looking at the buffs. I just grab whatever number is higher.
根底にある悪意を感じる。光は決して遮られはしない。
Anomaly. Ooh, yes, give me. Ooh. We can probably manage the intermediate one.
根底フル出力でいくわ。
I gotta say, I love Fresnel's ultimate.
任務達成。
I finished mine, so I sped up the process as much as I could. Yeah. Bonneville Gaming. Man, I wanted her, but I was so broke after the Stance Gate incident. That I just couldn't do it. Evangelist. Portion of Whisper from attacks decrease enemy auto skill charge while increasing own charge. Permanently gains attack speed in each cast of Impious Sermon. While this increases an effect, no attacks deal additional opponent damage to enemy unit within a one-turn radius. Ugh! He sounds annoying.
ガラスレンズの調整完了。フル出力でいくわ。暗闇を駆逐してあげる。
Oh, nice.
作戦完了だね。
Actual core of the first variation of Flash Blink Team, Penumbra. I want Penumbra, give me my boy. Alright, we go on to part 2. Whispers from Distant Stars. The embers of hope drift across a forsaken expanse of desolation. Okay. 28 hours later, in the Yutian sector. Aboard the OAS 1702, Hubble stands quietly in front of a window, staring out into the deep void of space. Oh, this is the astronomer from before, so I'm gonna guess this is like a flashback, memories kind of thing.
Hubble, would you like to take part in the construction of the Yutian sector during the beta phase of Project Neural Cloud? I think you'd like it very much. Yutian sector? Is it a sector that simulates outer space? Yup. Well, we can't go into space in reality because of the collapsed particle clouds. We can still create a universe within our reach on the cloud server. I didn't know stars had stories like this surrounding them. Pretty interesting. Still, these are just astronomical theories. Many things about the stars are still shrouded in darkness. In that case, let Miss Tychonaut here help you verify them. Before that, we'll need a way to break through the barrier of the collapsed particle clouds.
I love this man who looks so tired.
Isn't that why we met in the Yutian sector? Look on the bright side. I'm still waiting for you to send us into space. Hey, I won't make promises I can't keep precisely because sending you to space is my job. Come on, dream a little. After all, an explorer needs both a vivid imagination and unflagging determination. Isn't that right, Hubble? Yutian sector. I'm back. As she looks into the cosmos, Hubble raises a trembling hand and touches the window, feeling the sensation of the contact rising up through her hand. You're no longer just a small bit of space, but an entire simulated universe. If I could... Hey! As Hubble loses herself in her memories, a pair of cool hands suddenly graze across her back. Fresnel? that was called? Here, this is the anti-cosmic radiation cream developed by Shale and V. After all, this sector is a perfect simulation of space, so lay down and think to keep yourself safe. Anti-cosmic radiation cream, damn! The technology. Don't wax sentimental to the point where you forget to protect yourself. You're right. Chances like these are hard to come by. I need to cheer myself up. Still, it's not like I don't understand how you feel. It's hard not to get lost in an expansive universe like this one. Having to find two dolls in a place like this. Well, at least the triple layer firewall we passed through when entering the sector was intact. So the sector probably hasn't been infected by the entropy. Hopefully they're still safe. We'll stick with the plan and land on nearby Haumea, where there's a post-Neptunian observatory. The space station is linked to the admin center on the Jovian ringworld, so we can learn their locations. Yep, at the very least, we'll be able to meet the sector's agents. That way, we'll at least be able to learn about the entropics in the Utian sector, if there are any present.
Oh, let's go! Yeah, Shale was already mentioned. I don't think we've gotten Shale. I don't remember any Shales.
Alert. Gathering of unidentified biological entities at 10 o'clock. Range 300.
The sudden alert makes them both tense up. And it seems that information has found its way to our doorstep. Unidentified biological entities. Who live in tropics? But the sector firewall was intact. It's Cthulhu. It seems the worst-case scenario that the professor expected came to pass. A fathomless black hole is drawing us in, so pulling free of the gravity of the unknown will be a wise choice. Got it. Changing course to avoid the swarm of unknown biological entities. Hubble, try and contact the Haumea Observatory.
Great.
The only sound audible on the comms channel is that of static. No good. The star's movements. There's something wrong with them. Hubble heads over to the control terminal and activates the spacecraft's optical telescope. I can't be more precise with our current equipment. We need to verify your landing points first. What's this? Hubble is routed to the spot as she sees the information coming through the optical telescope. But how? Haumea wasn't this color an hour ago? Unlike other planets, Haumea has a day cycle of only 4 hours. We just happened to be looking at the other side earlier. Hubble picks up the communicator and tries to hail Haumea. This is the OIS 1702, hailing Haumea Observatory. Still no response. We should be able to dock at the Bay Area. No matter what, we need to figure out what happened here. Fresnel punches a new set of coordinates into the control panel, and the spacecraft slowly flies toward the observatory station. No agents on duty. Another spacecraft. What's going on here? Fresnel, I have a bad feeling about this. You and me both. Let's stay alert. OIS 1702 is now in automatic security mode. Let's head into the observatory and take a look, Hubble.
Oh, that sound effect was great. Oh, let me just... Time for the alien isolation part of the event. Real. We got there right away. So many praise to use this event. Yeah! Show comes a lot later, on the 6th more month, but Fresnel mentioned that the rat cream was with her help. Yeah, exactly. It was like Shale. But I mean, I got used to Neurocloud just kind of dropping names that we haven't gotten yet. So I'm like, yes, of course. Hubble and Fresnel enter the space station as the air pressure for the boarding cofferdam equalizes with the outside atmosphere.
The observatory is still running. At least the life support system is.
Oh god, did this just turn into a horror game?
Fresnel, I'm picking up mobile contacts inside the observatory. But the values I'm getting look weird. They don't seem to be agents.
Be careful.
Huh? Hubble, look out!
Fresnel activates the device and then both of them disappear, leaving their attacker looking around in confusion. Ayo! Look at these space abominations. This sounds great. Shh. Fresnel raises a finger to her lips to indicate that she should stay silent as she uses her portable optical camouflage device to conceal the two of them. Hubble nods and then gathers operants to her hands. Now!
Control the output. Don't destroy the observatory.
A golden beam fires from Hubble's fingertip and pierces the attacker.
Is that unentropic? But it looks different than usual.
Hubble frowns as she looks down at the twitching creature that seems to be unentropic. The data indicates that it shares some commonalities with entropics, but it doesn't match the entropics that we're familiar with. We'll need to perform a more in-depth analysis. Not that sound. The intense battle seems to have drawn the attention of the surrounding creatures. Rustling and squelching noises gradually resolving into clarity from all around them. Hubble and Fresnel frown as they warily eye their surroundings. It's a space entropic. An asteroid passes overhead, and the faint light of the sun is almost completely blocked out. Hubble trembles as she sees the alien creatures as they slowly exit the shadows.
There's more of them.
Many more. We're surrounded. Fresnel looks around herself. A horde of unknown biological entities are swarming out of the shadows, and even more are waiting behind them. Sorry, I keep making weird noises for them.
Hubble, I'll clear a path. You go first. I can't. There's more and more of them. And if I use too much power, I'll destroy the observatory.
Take cover.
Huh? Hubble, let's wake up.
Countdown. 3, 2, 1. Fire!
Several beam emitters open in the ceiling. Scorching rays fill the hallways and incinerate all the enemies.
Enemy elimination complete.
Is someone helping us? Thanks for the assist. Are you an agent from the observatory? What happened here?
This is IMAIbots observatory. The observatory was attacked, proceeding immediately to...
Oh, it's a guy, okay. His voice is intermittent. Is it a comms issue?
Please follow directions. Proceed to shelter.
I wish I had like a psst, psst sound effect. There's more of them. They're back. Hubble, let's see what the broadcast says. Okay. Mr. Broadcast, please show us the way.
Mr. Broadcast.
Understood. Crew route. No enemy response. Please proceed immediately. Fire room.
Hubble and Fresnel follow the broadcast instructions and evade the monster's pursuit until they arrive at a fire room. On the way there, they see signs of heavy fighting. Look like traces of entropization, and a lot of destroyed instruments. But we haven't found any tracks belonging to agents. If we're dealing with entropics here, will be that. Don't worry, the observatory agents have already left. Who's that? Fresnel looks around the fire room, but she does not see any signs of any agents. A noise comes from a pile of detritus, and the mound of miscellaneous parts suddenly starts shaking. What's that? Fresnel pulls Hubble behind her and warily approaches the pile.
Loud clattering.
Gravity causes the top of the junk heap to slide down its sides. The collapsed pile is still for a while, and then a pair of luminescent green eyes appears in the gap between its constituents.
It's a little robot!
And you will be...
I am an agent of the Immemorial Observatory. Serial number NX10086. Welcome. Please identify yourselves.
After the little agent finishes its spiel, it suddenly realizes that its current posture is not suitable for polite communication. Thus, it uses its mechanical arms to extract its round body from the pile of junk, whereupon it rolls down the pile onto the ground. Were you the one who guided us here?
Affirmative. Please identify yourself.
I am Hubble. I once took part in the construction of the Utian sector. This is Fresnel.
Authenticating data. Authentication complete. Welcome back, astronomy researcher Hubble. Welcome, Miss Fresnel.
Fresnel notes that Belka is having trouble keeping its balance and scoops it up in her arms.
Thank you. Is there any way I can assist you?
We're adults from the Neural Cloud sector. We're currently looking for our friends who are stranded throughout the Oasis.
Keyword detected. Neural Cloud sector. Searching. My database records activity by members of the Neural Cloud sector within the Utian sector. However, they did not visit Haumea. Currently, communications from Haumea Observatory are being disrupted, so I am unable to contact other observation facilities. However, I can use the observatory system to help you locate them.
Thank goodness. At least we won't have to look for a needle in a haystack now.
The exterior environment is very dangerous. Please follow me to the observatory's data center.
Fresnel carefully cradles Belka in her arms while she and Hubble follow its directions. Although they were prepared for something like this, Actually, seeing the destruction along the way is still quite disturbing. What happened here? What are these monsters?
1 month ago, Haumea Observatory detected an irregular signal from the Kuiper belt. Then, a cometary fragment impacted Haumea.
But I don't see any signs of anything colliding with the base.
Affirmative. The impact location was very far from the observatory. Apart from a few surveillance devices on the surface of Haumea, the base was not severely affected. However, 1 day later, the region impacted by the fragment began to mutate. Haumea Observatory fell under attack. Currently, 55% of the observatory has been destroyed. The other agents from the observatory have withdrawn to Jupiter for safety.
Damn, mine just withdrawn to Jupiter. Belka did nothing wrong. Yeah, I love the mini robots whenever they appear.
A comet? So these monsters came on a comet? Do you know what they are?
The observatory has collected data on them, but we lack sufficient samples. According to the administrator, they are entropics.
Entropics.
We have arrived at the data center.
Belka activates the central terminal, and after entering the relevant data in, he begins looking for the 2 dolls who were lost in the UTR sector.
The 2 members of the Neuroclan sector are
One is the lead Taikonaut doll, Xinghuan, and the other is the mission controller doll, Yu Wang.
Okay, I'm curious now. What does Taikonaut mean? Does it actually mean something, or is it a made up word? Let's look. Taikonaut meaning. Oh, it's literally a Chinese astronaut. That's what I get from Google. Is that really just it?
From Mandarin, Taikong, a space plus naut, modeled after astronaut, cosmonaut, spaceonaut, etc. The term was coined in May 1998 by Chiu Li Yi from Malaysia, who used it first in news groups. Almost simultaneously, Chen Lan coined it for use in the Western media. Huh. Interesting. A person who travels in space for the Chinese space program. A Chinese astronaut. Interesting. Cosmonaut is Russian? I see. Cosmonaut, an astronaut, especially Russian or Soviet one, with the spaceonaut, a European astronaut, specifically one representing ESA. I never knew they had like different names for this. I always just assume astronaut was like the widely used term. That's crazy. See, this is what happens when your country has no say, no participation whatsoever on the space race thing that happened years back. I have no idea about this thing. For me, they're in Spanish. I'm pretty sure they're all just astronauts. It's crazy. Very interesting though. Everyone got a special name for a space go person. Anyway, I already read this. One is the lead Taikonaut doll Xinghuan, and the other is the mission controller doll Yu Wang. The search radar expands around the observatory in a circle before stopping in a particular region of space. A moment later, the red icon indicating a positive contact shows up. We found them! That's Xinghuan and Yu Wang's signal. Solar system, Saturn. Is it coming from somewhere near Titan?
Warning! The comet has left the Kuiper belt and is now heading for the heart of the solar system. According to existing data, the Andromedes possess the ability to consume and assimilate other entities. Time is pressing, so Belka will plot a route for you.
A route. A route. But what about you, Belka? You just said all your friends have already evacuated. Doesn't that mean you're in great danger if you're here all by yourself?
My motive systems have malfunctioned. I did not want to become a burden to my comrades. I successfully ensured the withdrawal of my colleagues. Currently, I am protecting the data that remains.
So you volunteered to stay behind? To protect the data? Belka's monitor face flickers, though its arms continue typing at the control terminal.
Affirmative. The research data has been evacuated, but many colleagues who are unable to do so have perished. Their data is safe on the core data terminal. I believe that my deceased colleagues will not be able to be reset without this data.
After a final keystroke, Belka raises its ruined body and hands over a data terminal.
I am the only active agent in the base. As such, my job is to protect the data until someone takes over from me.
And this is your friend's data. I will accept the terminal Belka hands her.
I hope you will take this data and leave IMAIbots Observatory. When you bring it to Jupiter, my friends will be able to be reset. 244 of my friends died aboard IMAIbots Observatory. This terminal contains the data of 244 people.
So this is the weight of a digital life. I can't believe it's so light. Radio static over the communications frequency interrupts our conversation. The signal over the sector intranet is intermittent, but they can still make some things out even if the voices aren't very clear.
Attention all agents in the UTN sector. We will intercept them at Pan Base. We thank all agents of the UTN sector for your sacrifice.
The comet is approaching the Saturnian system. The agents are fighting to defend their homes.
Looks like we don't have much choice then.
Path computation complete. I will guide you back to your vessel. There are many entropic entities near the spacecraft docks and the outside environment is hazardous. Please be careful.
Aren't you coming with us, Belka?
I cannot move easily and will only get in your way during battle.
Belka jumps down from the data entry console and props itself up with its mechanical arms. Just as it's about to wobble away, Fresno picks it up. Hup! Hang on right now.
The upside down question mark.
Highly irregular. Highly irregular.
Belka wobbles on Fresno's shoulder and then uses one of her floating lamps to support itself. That'll do. Come with us to Titan. After that, we'll bring you and your friends back to Jupiter.
Outcome dubious. Impeding movement. Outcome dubious.
The spaceship needs to be guided by the stars, and we need your help, too. Only the street lamps can light the way ahead.
You only confuse it more.
Belka's face monitor flashes briefly, and then it stows its excess arms so it can ride more easily on Fresnel's shoulder.
Order received. Commencing assistance. Thank you, Miss Fresnel. Thank you, Miss Hubble.
Oh, it was nothing. We'll be counting on you to guide us, Belka. Let's go, Hubble.
Let's go! I love little robot friends.
Communication status normal. Propellant supply adequate. Engine warm-up complete. Projected touchdown location is UTN Sector's database. Takeoff in 10, 9, 3, 2, 1. OIS 1702, commencing ignition.
Phew, that was a relief. Good thing you helped us draw off the tropics with distraction fire. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to break through the walls surrounding the spacecraft.
Helping you is my duty. The control system of this vessel are familiar to me, so I can help you navigate. ETA is 6 hours. Please have a rest in the meantime.
Croc's fine-tuning of the spaceship engines cut down on the warm-up time. Croc's fine-tuning of the spaceship engines cut down on the warm-up time and increased its top speed by quite a bit. But to think it will still take so long to get there.
Unfortunately, the high-speed interstellar vessels in the base were destroyed.
That's fine. 6 hours is but a blink of an eye to the universe. That's true. Who knows? We might get the chance to upgrade along the way. I hope we find Xinhuan and Yu Wang soon, as well as fulfill Belka's request.
Affirmative. Affirmative. Adjusting course. Loading UTI navigational data.
After Belka inputs the data, the surrounding region grows clearer. Hubble spaces out as she studies Haumea, which they are slowly leaving behind them. But her attention is suddenly drawn to a small string of numbers. That's strange. What is? These parameters. What's going on with them? The numbers indicating the planet's mass have decreased greatly from before. Stranger still, the mass appears to still be decreasing. Yeah? It's true. Haumea's mass has decreased by at least 5%. Oh, that's not normal. So Haumea's gotten lighter? I'm no space expert, I'm no physics expert, but that does not sound good. Hubble looks worriedly into the endless void, at the distant moon where the dolls they are looking for are located. A mysterious disaster has descended upon the stars. An ominous darkness threatens to engulf the cosmos. The constellations dim and fade. The way ahead is uncertain. I wonder if Xinhuan and Yu Wang are okay.
I'm sure they're fine. Right, guys? Right, guys? Be prepared to use a lot of keys. I'm good. Probably. And I'll probably get more as I farm, so... So let's go. Stage 2. A spaceflight intercept. Engagement is the only option. Damn, okay. 150 keys, damn! It's fine. Probably. Oh, you're right, I called her Christina. I forgot about that. Christina. Also, you see they quote-unquote change Kluke's name for Gears Online 2? Not really, it's still the same, but they just changed the C for a K. We should be good with those. Oh, Christina. Christina. Okay. Let's see. A sniper. The name wasn't fun enough, so they had to change her name. Wall of Enmity. It recovers HP and deals physical damage to the attackers when targeted by normal attacks. Okay, more annoying enemies. Exactly what I love. Did I overclock already? Yes, I did. Alright, let's go.
私の実力を見せてあげる。私一人で十分よ。
Sniper. We go all the sniper, always. More new guys! Entropic patience. We have their attack increased after using a skill. Physical damage to the target and not enemies are Ugh. Okay, it's fine.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
Warrior, but I don't have any warriors. I mean, I do have Hatsu in reserve, I guess.
いざ山のおとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
Sniper. Also, I've been saving the pools for fairies, since I don't know if there'll be like new ones coming later, but I'm like, exactly, I don't know if there's new ones coming later or if I should just throw everything I get every time I get something. I love the snipers. It just happens that all the characters I like the most end up being snipers, so you know.
データ鑑定完了。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Anomaly area. Yeah, let's go. We'll lose 20 HP. Restore HP. Okay, we got Fresnel. Upgrade a function card. Let's go. Another new guy. Enters the guard state and taunts nearby enemies. In the guard state, gains damage reduction and deals opponent damage when targeted with normal attacks. Recovers HP after the guard state ends. Wow! Annoying. Wither and Grace increases the max HP of all entropics. All entropics have a chance to reduce their damage taken and recover HP when targeted by normal attacks. Wow! Upon that, it starts all other entropy units of a lower rank than self. Okay, so those are the ones that you target.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Okay.
私一人で十分よ。
Oh, I really like that zoom out. All right. Medic. Okay, nothing new here.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
More medic. Let's go.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
Detonate all feeble flame stacks on them. Oh, but I don't have anyone that does this, do I? So let's just upgrade.
Every time my guard is healed, guard loses HP, but gain blah blah, gear deal true damage, up to some of your physical. Ooh, let's go with that one. That's our pyro team, yeah, I suspected. Is that the gear with huge dumpy I have been seeing on X for the past few days? I don't know. Depends on which gear with huge dumpy are you talking about. Oh, okay. Nice. Guard or medic? Let's go with guard. Oh, but sniper. Ooh, sniper.
Data 構成おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
If you mean 416, probably. More Sabrina than okay. Alright, let's see. Here's the guy.
データ構成完了。
Oh, we're doing fine so
こ
far.
んなの見飽きたわ。私一人で十分よ。
Chapter 2? Okay. So chapter 1 was pretty short. Four to 5 chapters. I see. Oh, it's the Florence thing. But yeah, I do have spirits. Should I save or should I just keep rolling endlessly?
おはようございます、教授。相変わらず仕事熱心で。
Actually, before going back here. Oh no, it will tell me if I had something here. Okay, never mind. But yeah, since we got to chapter 2, we're gonna take this perfect chance to do a little BRB, and I go to the bathroom and fill up my water jug again, so I can breathe for a little longer. So yeah, give me like 5 minutes, guys. I'll see you in a little bit.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, Irma, just in time. Sorry if that took a bit longer than expected. My cat was demanding attention, and then she was demanding food. So I fed her. That should give me another few hours of her not bothering me.
She's starving!
It's funny because I came out of the bathroom and she was just sitting there. And then she just walked in front of me. And then I came into the kitchen and she walked to her plate and flopped down. And started being like, meow. And I was like, alright, I got you some food. Just go back to buy burger, so it's all good, all good. You see Sol? Yeah, she's literally right there. But yeah, you're using time for chapter 2, so let's go. Let's get some more progress done before I need to be done for the day. How long is chapter 2? Okay, chapter 2 is longer. And chapter 2 will leave me like halfway through the event, more or less. I don't think I'll have time to finish it. Well, let's see if we can get at least to like stage 10 or so, 10 or 11, hopefully. There is a lot of reading in between, so I don't know if we'll get there, but I wanna aim to any of these. But as I said, yeah, there's a lot of reading in between, so we'll see if I survive that. Sure, you're a good frontline player. I mean, true, but but still. Cats and Spanish footballers are equally dramatic, real. You're not stopping reading because you have responsibilities, no? You're stopping because of too much love and hope and you need a break from it, real. I mostly stop because of responsibilities and because of my throat. Otherwise, I will just sit here endlessly. But with that said, damn you, throat kun. Why couldn't I have like a super strong throat that will allow me to read for 8 hours straight? But alright, part 3. Girdling the heavens, joining the stars. Though we might be on different orbits, our hearts have the same goal. Oh, that's very poetic. Very nice. This wouldn't happen if you were a dog. What do you say? It only hurt a little. Define a little. I might be interested, but define a little. Got something in my eye. At the worst moment. There we go. A singer though made a trouble fighting with Rolando. It's fine. I won't follow her example. In the UTN sector, near Saturn, aboard the Millennium Pegasus. Is that a reference to the Millennium Falcon? Oh, the music stopped. It feels so weird for everything to be silent. Yep, data recovery for the Saturnia system is going well. We finished recovering data from the safer areas. As for Titan, the most dangerous of the Saturnian satellites, well, there's no need to worry. There won't be any problems as long as she's handling it. My cat just ate a whole ass sardine in like a minute or less. Her status, same as always. You can probably guess where she is now, right? There are times when I find myself hoping that she'll start worrying about her own safety. The door to the garage opens, and the air immediately fills with loud jazz music, occasionally interspersed with the sound of metal striking metal. The green-haired doll follows the music to its source and the person he's looking for. That's a nice drum. Yes.
Arc reactor output is stable and there's 95% power left. That's sufficient charge for combat operations. Oxygen levels check. Propellant check. Thermal insulation suits check.
That's a cute robot. Drumline. Yes, thank you.
Beep beep.
Well, yeah. They also really need to check O2 levels. But it just feels more proper this way, right?
The short-haired doll pounds on a red-hot piece of metal while adjusting data on various terminals. As the lively song is mercilessly interrupted, the short-haired doll doesn't bother looking back. She already knows who the culprit is.
Yuang, they were just getting to the good part. Couldn't you have at least waited for the song to finish?
Xinhuan, the administrator's looking for you.
Oh, hi. Good morning.
Juano? I would really like to learn some just basic of Chinese pronunciation just so I could say all these names. Or at least try. Suanu, okay. X equal S. But what about here? Because I know Xinhuan. That doesn't really sound like an S sound. I mean, I don't know, but it's just from my little experience. X equal SH. So it should be like, yeah, it should be like Xinhuan. Xinhuan turns to the communicator and forces a smile into her face, while surreptitiously shifting her body to conceal the object she was working on. I think it also doesn't help that the romanization of Chinese names is often unintuitive to native English speakers, let alone ESL speakers. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, unless you have like, ooh, I really like her design. But yeah, you have like some basic knowledge. It's like, but I'm just getting all my knowledge come from Hoyo games, in which I think they at least try to get the Chinese names right. Like I think they get pronunciation guides and all that. But I know that even them sometimes don't really get names correctly. But I think that's mostly an issue they have with like other names, not the Chinese ones. Q is Qi. Yes, that's why Qinyi is Qinyi. See, that's how I've learned. Qinyi. Cool and creepy at the same time. Shuanu. Yeah. I love her. Is it rude to ask to touch her robot spine? Excellent question. I would love to have the answer to that.
It's been a while, Xinhuan. What are you doing? I was just borrowing the workshop for a bit. You don't mind, right? Oh yeah, you're just in time. You just seem a little down right now, and as it happens, I've got something to show you that should perk you right up.
I gotta say, looking at her sprite when I've only ever seen her sprite. I didn't know she would have like such a perked up kind of personality. I like it. No way to know unless you ask, I suppose. Real.
Ta-da! It's the monomolecular vibroblade I just made. It's not too stable right now, but once it's perfected, we can mass produce it and even stick it on my exo armor. What do you think? Xinhuan, you'll be heading down to Titan in 15 minutes to perform a data recovery. The data there is extremely important. Not only does it cover planetary biogenesis experimental data, but information regarding various technologies linked to interstellar exploration. Therefore, you must make sure you recover all of it. This is what, the 20th time you've said all that? Don't you get tired of it? This is only the 7th time. Also, you missed a point.
She's like, oh no, she's a hell diver. Oh yeah, Sonia, yeah. It is. There is entropic encroachment on the outskirts of Titan, and most of the agents in the base have already evacuated, which means there won't be anyone to meet you down there. You will be alone during the mission, which is why you need to be more careful.
Relax, I finished checking my exo. And besides, how many times have I gone on solo missions anyway? Do you not trust me or something?
Not much is true, but the situation now is more dangerous than ever before. One mistake, and you won't even have the chance to be reset. Remember what happened on Haumia?
I can't take it anymore. Shuanu, shut him up already. I'm beginning to suspect he's doing all this to get back at me for not playing his favorite song just now.
Oh, she smiles! She's cute.
Seeing the two of you like this actually puts me at ease.
The agent within the image smiles as she watches the two veteran bodies bantering with each other.
Xinhuan, you were working on overhauling your space exo armor just now, right? What's your progress like? I can't keep anything from you after all. I asked the engineers to help boost the output of the Hellbore cannon.
The what cannon? Hellbore cannon?
Once the battle starts, you'll be able to see me firing at maximum power. Before this, you were only garrison at the Titan Observatory. This time, you'll be in your element. Looking forward to your performance. Relax, I'm the ace tycoon out of the Utian plan. I'll make sure I bring back all the data in the base.
She's a hell diver, real. Start the Doom music. There are still a lot of uncertain elements at the Titan base. For safety's sake, the Millennium Pegasus will not be landing directly on Titan. The entropic encroachment is spreading very rapidly. Recover all the data before it reaches the observatory, and the Pegasus will pick you up in orbit.
According to our calculations, recovering all the data should take about 4 hours, right?
Correct. You need to hurry and get it done before Pan's stellar engine fully ignites.
I reviewed the footage of the entropic encroachment of Haumia. There's no way to keep all the data safe without a fight.
After modification, your exo is now far quicker than the entropics. You could bypass them with sheer speed. The entropic hordes have already landed on Titan, and we're picking up large amounts of them in the southern polar region.
The North Pole region seems free of entropics for now, and there are some small sand dunes that could be used as cover. In that case, we'll break through from the north. They said it at the same time, they're buddies! Yeah, she's like more like a mech warrior. She got like an exosuit, but it's not like giant. The lady from Star Wars Pegasus is... Oh, this is from Ace Combat? I mean, it could be, I guess. Man, I need to play Ace Combat 7. Oh no, they're both dorks. You're practically finishing each other's sentences. Then again, I expected nothing less from a pair of veterans who completed several hundred space missions together. Still, bear in mind that the gaseous makeup and atmospheric pressure of Titan is nothing like that of Earth. Watch out for the methane ice caps, yeah? Relax, I trained for space operations on Titan. I know the place like the back of my hand. Xinhuan picks up her helmet and smiles. The Titan Titan is of vital importance to the future of mankind and Earth as a whole. I know that better than anything, so relax and leave it to me. Compared to that, you'll have to manage data recovery for the entire Saturnian system, so feel free to pay attention to the other Saturnian satellites while you're monitoring the big picture. As a pilot, I'll make sure I complete my mission. As for you, your mission is keeping an eye on everything and making sure we all make it back safely, right? Yeah. It's about time. Oh, they're buddies! Oh, this is so cute. They're so cute. I love the CG. Also, her boobs look normal here. Have you played any Ace Combat game? Not yet. I played the beginning of 7, but I used like the first stage. Was having a lot of fun crashing my plane to the ground. But yeah, I'm planning on doing those. At least the newer ones. Yeah, this is such a cute CG. Yuang smiles and nods. Xinhuan raises her hand, and Yuang bumps his fist against hers. Double check your exoscom gear. You'll be heading out in 10 minutes. I've been waiting forever for you to say that. Xinhuan rubs her hands with glee, then springs off to the wall to launch herself toward her exo, while scooping up the half-full box of nutrient bars in passing. She grabs the handrail of her exo as she nears it, and neatly slots herself into the gigantic steel god of war. Wait, let me get that again, what? Xinhuan rubs her hands with glee, then springs off the wall to launch herself toward her exo, while scooping up the half-full box of nutrient bars in passing. She grabs the handrail of her exo as she nears it, and nearly slots herself into the gigantic steel god of war in one swift motion. The moment she struck herself in, Yuan's face appears on the communications window in front of her. Oh, there's the mech. How does it feel? Pretty good. Comps are fine. At the very least, I'm not seeing any distortion in my field of view. Your hair looks kind of green though. That's my normal hair color. Right. Also, there's this. Xinhuan waves the nutrient bar she's holding. Is that mine? Hey, I've got to keep my energy levels up during the mission, right? So I swipe it. I'll pay you back later. Now, let's try one of... is this bitter coffee flavored? I swapped to that flavor because I knew you swipe it. Oh, they're dorks. Well, this is way too bitter. Is this how you treat yourself?
Oh god, I love them.
All food needs to do is to provide energy and functionality. But you should be nicer to your taste buds. I'll buy you lunch when I get back. We'll talk about that when you do. In any case, it's time. Return in triumph. Glory to Yutian. Xinhua looks at her partner's image on her screen and smiles proudly. Yes. Return in triumph. Glory to Yutian. Yutian. It's hard to say. I don't even know if I'm saying it right, but like just reading it like that, it's already hard. The reactor begins its startup sequence and the engine emits a low roar. Inside the cockpit, instrument dials and various readouts spring to life as they receive power.
The space exo armor has arrived at the launch deck. Linear catapult voltage raised from 220 volts to 550 volts. Securing cables disconnected. Launch preparations complete. Launch sequence transferred to pilot control.
Yeah, right. Perfect checklist complete. All readings nominal.
Beep beep, beep beep.
A mini robot suddenly appears near the exo armor. Its round body is a little unbalanced, but it does its best to reach out and pat Xinhuan's shoulder. Hey, Liu Xing, you move fast.
Beep beep, beep beep beep.
Is this supposed to be like an R2D2 situation? He only talks with beeps? Reading is hard, real. I can't seem to enjoy coffee anymore these days. I switched to tea and milk tea ever since I had my back massage. Oh, milk tea? I love milk tea. I love coffee too though, but I don't really drink coffee like raw, you know, like don't just like instant coffee, water and that's it. I usually add like sugar, milk, etc. Or get like the flavor ones.
In that case, I'll let you handle targeting assistance. We're heading out right now.
Hey, loaded giant letters.
Taikonaut Xinhuan, launching.
Oh, this is so cool.
The exo hurtles off the deck. A bright, shining star in the darkness of deep space. At the outskirts of Titan's atmosphere.
Warning. High energy reaction detected at target location. Suspected entropic over present.
As Xinhuan approaches Titan, the ravaged planet fills her line of sight. The planet's surface is crisscrossed with many dark purple scars.
I feel like I should really use the space helmet thing for this. Let me see, let me change one of these. This one I don't really use. Because I have one. I have a space communicator thing. I might have it in my... There we go. I think that was the one.
like things are worse than I expected. It seems that nearby asteroids have been affected too. To say that breaking through their blockade head-on will be hard is an understatement.
Beep beep, beep 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 beep.
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me, Liu Xing. There was a planetary ring in this region, which will stop the entropy from spreading. I'll change modes and enter the atmosphere here before adjusting my final landing point. This is going to be a bumpy ride, so don't get thrown off.
Xinhuan guns her exhaust engines and speeds toward a thin spot in the entropic earth. The entropics soon discover this intruder and flock toward the exhaust location, trying to intercept Xinhuan.
You guys are as clingy as cheap sticky tape.
An abnormally huge entropic suddenly appears before Xinhuan. It flails its tentacles madly as its tips thrust toward the exo. Scream! I love that they use just scream.
Looking down at me, are you? I'll have you know that I'm really agile.
Xinhuan bangs to one side and dodges a tentacle stabbing at her. Then she fires up her weapon system, and the four-gun barrels on her side rain a hail of bullets down the entropic. Dying entropic. The entropic instantly stops moving as the shots pierce its vitals. However, the entropics behind it don't seem to be deterred by its fate, and they continue swarming Xinhuan with wild abandon. Halfway through her high-speed flight, Xinhuan suddenly slams on the brakes, and the exo whirs into a sudden turn. Massive cannon rays extend from the exo's arms, and operants gather between them with the sizzling sound of electrical arcs. The only bad thing about the astronaut filter is that it takes forever to load.
There's a long line of people and monsters who try chasing me, and they're all in hell. I don't know how many there are down there, but you can join the club. You're up, number 1542. Hellboard cannon! From here!
Or she will get along with Croc. The high energy beam spews forth and instantly reduces the ore of entropics in its path to glowing ash. The burning smoke floats in space, lingering due to a lack of wind to disperse it.
Phew! I should ask Xuanu to turn up the power a little more when I get back. Don't want to leave space trash behind and pollute the environment. Right, we're almost in position. Commencing the set sequence. Deploying optical guides. Beginning descent toward Titan's North Pole.
Beep beep. Nice.
Those filters, thank you. High intensity operant alert? Oh no!
Entropizing shells fly through the smoke, heading straight for the piloting cradle. Xinhuan desperately jinks to the side, gritting her teeth and preparing to take a hit. Oh, explosion. A ray of dazzling light destroys the incoming shells, which instantly explode. The close-range shockwave washes over the exo and buffets her inside her piloting cradle.
Who's this? Xinhuan, are you okay?
Exo's fine. All systems nominal. Thanks, Yuang.
Oh, so it was him. Don't just focus on the procedure during a planetary descent. Make sure you stay alert at all times. I reminded you about this before during training. I might not be able to save you next time.
I won't make the same mistake twice.
Xinhuan effortlessly steers her exo to the shell fire striking towards her from the distance. Oh, there she goes again.
Talbot cannon, fire!
The distant tropic is destroyed, and there are no more purple shapes in sight.
Okay, I can descend in peace now.
We have 3 hours until we initiate Pan's part of the plan. You need to pick up the pace. Make every moment count. The Millennium Pegasus will remain in orbit to pick you up. At the very least, we can use the Saturnian rings as cover to avoid the tropics. Scree!
Roger that!
Xinhuan's landing point is some distance from the base. Fortunately, her piloting skills are top-notch, and she manages to adjust her heading in time. An excited smile blooms across Xinhuan's face as she touches down, and she finally feels the weight of gravity again.
My heart might look to the stars, but my soul has always belonged here on terra firma.
Verifying visitor ID. Now authenticating signature.
Xinhuan stands up straight, allowing the system to scan her body.
Identity verification completion. UTN Sector Senior Taikonaut Xinhuan. Welcome to UTN Sector's database.
There is a door rumble, and then the main doors open. Beyond is a somewhat messy, yet intimately familiar base. Oh, she's still on the exosuit, okay.
These marks are...
Xinhuan reaches out and gently touches an ominous-looking scorch mark on the wall. Flashback time!
Everyone, hold on tight. Make sure you don't get found up. Commencing engine test. Excitement. Orbital risk present. Apprehension. I love that. I'm going to use this live test to see where the problems are. Hold on tight. Ignition. Whoa!
I was not expecting that. As the engines reach their full power, Xinhuan's exo does not take off normally, but instead begins rapidly jerking around in random directions.
Warning! Overload! DC! Pressure! Base! Who's spinning around? She did great. I didn't think the Drake will still be here. Guess I'd better get rid of this little skeleton in the closet while I'm downloading the data.
After traveling down a long corridor, she arrives at the command hall. In its center is a spacesuit that is identical to Xinhuan's. On the ground beside the spacesuit is an embossed black plaque that reads, Senior Taikonaut, Xinhuan.
Xinhuan, surprise! Did the little robots do it? Yeah? What's the meaning of this? Congratulations, Xinhuan. This is your trophy. In future, on the real Titan.
Xinhua looks around the empty command hall, at the scattered documents and the burned instrumentation. No matter how she looks, she can't find those familiar little guys.
No.
I hope they made it out safely. I need to recover all that research data, for the sake of the effort they all put into this. Yuan, do you read me?
Signal good so far. We start by finding the hardware access key. All the data... There we go again. All the data on the base has been heavily encrypted, and in addition to the digital cipher, you'll need an external decryption dongle. What just do? The massive amount of data you're accessing will also be stored on that piece of hardware.
Roger that. Liu Xing, how do you find it?
Liu Xing passed across the entire hall, and after a brief scan, a flashing red dot appears on her terminal's 3D map.
Found it. It's in B2 of the base, inside the Copernicus lab of the Ptolemy data center. Everything stored there is critical classified information, which means the hardening down there is much better than up here. Looks like we're in luck.
Yeah, we won't have to worry about the dongle being damaged. After quickly confirming the route, Xinhua hurries to her objective. Apart from the Hui Jiansu, please recover the schematics for the stellar engines as well.
The stellar engines. Man, that takes me back. The first time I heard of them, I couldn't believe they could exist.
It's just a heavy fusion technique that converts rocks into energy. They're meant to propel truly massive objects. Rocks into energy? What?
Don't sell it short. That technology was intended to move entire planets. How did you guys even come up with something that outrageous?
It came from a short story written by a human. It's worth a read. No, that's not important right now. In any case, they managed to realize the technology, even if only in the Saturnian system on the cloud server.
And the stellar engine will ignite in 3 hours or so. Honestly, it really is hard to imagine.
Well, Titan is a testing ground for the stellar engines, and not only does it have the biggest one of the lot, all the others will meet here. So if you can, please recover a backup copy of the data.
I'm definitely going to bring back such a significant document.
As she draws closer to her destination, Xinhua slows down.
I'm at the Copernicus lab. Whoever came up with this cipher key must have been a big fan of pie. Just entering it took a full minute.
What? Well, scientific secrets need to be carefully protected. Did you manage to successfully enter it?
No, hang on. I think I ran into a bit of a problem. I'm hanging up. Talk to you later.
Inside the UTM sector's data center. Oh, more astronaut guys.
The data from S203J23 and S2016J4 observation bases has been recovered. It's been successfully entered into the main server. The Eternal Rose has also finished its data retrieval mission and is preparing to head back.
Oh, it's administrator lady. Hello. Woo.
god, I love the design. Roger that. What? This is an agent? What?
The Takemikazuchi and the Apollo 1969 are also on their way back. UTR sector data collection is 65% complete and the backups are 20% complete. Look at his name.
Looks like we've fallen behind. Saturn is the most vital and the most dangerous region. Only you and Xinhuan can run the blockade of entropics and recover the data. Are things going well on Xinhuan's end? We ran into some small problems, but we should be able to deal with them soon. Data retrieval in the Saturnian system is 63% complete. Things should start looking up once we upload the Titan space data. We don't have much time left. Shianu's eyes do not leave the big screen in front of her. The screen is simulating a comet's projected path. Upon enlargement of satellite imagery of the comet, the densely packed scars of entropization send a chill down her spine. The latest calculations are in. According to the data collected from the comet when it was in the Uranian system, the comet will enter Saturn's orbit in 5 hours' time. I reached the same result as you. What about the heavy exo-armor corps from the Ringworld garrison? They are currently preparing themselves. They aren't all gathered yet, but that entropic comet isn't going to wait for us. It's time to proceed with the interception plan. Yuang, is Pan ready? The stellar engine tests are complete. Just give us the order and we'll commence primary ignition. Although, once we start, we won't be able to change path direction again. I just checked. I'm picking up a high-energy operon reaction from the main entropic comet. The entropic leader is coming. If she reaches Jovian orbit, the Jovian Ringworld and the admin center will be completely exposed to them. The Ringworld is our home and the core of UTN. We must stop her in the Saturnian system. We cannot allow her to threaten the Ringworld. Understood. In half an hour's time, I will activate Pan's stellar engine and move Pan into the desired course. If it is successful, we can intercept the comet that way. Pan does not have much mass. Even if impact does not completely destroy the comet, it should slow the entropics down. Attention all combat personnel. Accelerate combat preparations. By the light of the stars, victory shall be UTN's. Damn! But yeah, that agent was called Gagarin. That entropic leader song went out pretty well. Oh, now! I'm afraid. Oh, stretch. Alright, let's continue. The OST is so good. Stage 4, Lone Rider. As the marching songs play, I guard myself in the heavens. The enemy shall not take a single inch of our land. Oh, okay.
より広大な世界を探索しよう。
Hey, she got the filter too! Let's go. What is she, a warrior? Okay. This will run damage to nearby enemies with one tile, inflicting Trojan on them. Okay, that's fine, probably.
より広大な世界を探索しよう。
Yo, what? She straight up fights with the EXO?
重力があるのも 結構楽しいね。
Dang!
より広大な世界を探索しよう。これがスペーストラベラーのパワーだ。
I see. Alright. Let's go to function library.
より広大な世界を探索しよう。重力があるのも結構楽しいね。
Let's recover. But yeah, I see how what they were saying. What they were saying. Let's go. I see what they were saying about the story being long. Like the story sections are very long. I love it, but also, damn, that's long. Oh no, I died. I wasn't really paying attention. I was like, oh, I got a blinded moment. Okay. What can we do? Okay, no. Okay, much better.
重力があるのも結構楽しいね。
Okay, what's
これ
this
が
one
スペー
later?
ストラベラーのパワーだ。
Should I do this one? I mean, sure, let's go. Gives me enough time to rest my throat a little bit. Dimensions adrift. When you float alone in eternal night, time and space lose all meaning. Dang, okay.
イージスの盾起動。
What is Croc doing all the way over there?
イージスの盾。当然の結果ね。
Yeah, Christina. Alright. Sniper.
イージスの盾。データ収集完了。次の実験に移るわね。
Sniper. Sniper.
イージスの盾。
Alright, alright, alright.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。 当然の結果ね。いざ山の
Crack that spine, hell yeah.
次の実験に移るわね。
Function library, let's see.
Imagesの盾。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。当然の結果ね。
All good so far. Oh, that's a big guy. Tyrannus. Applies the Tyranny status to all other units, increasing their attack for 5 seconds. Effect reaches its greatest when Tyrannus is below 50% HP. Normal attack with physical damage to all enemies behind target. Grants 1 stack of blood loss to all other units. Upon death, stuns other entry units. Okay. So, annoying guy. I got it. Okay, not too bad. Damn. It had to be me two warrior ones. Damn, okay, let's go with guard. Look at her stopping time. Alright. Anomaly. No, do not. Function library. God, okay. Sure, we take those. Oh, hey. Function library. Okay. Upgrade. Alright, let's see. Get rid of those guys. Should probably move Croc. Next time I have a stage like that. But it's done! And this is assumed is a farming stage. It's purple. Stage 6, Explosive Pulse. All fear stems from insufficient firepower. I mean, I guess. Alright. Farming stage shouldn't be too hard. Got 2 sniper tiles. I love those. Gotta love that.
私一人で十分よ。
I've been taking the hardest area whenever I can. It gives up music protocol and you can have a limited amount of them. Oh yeah, I usually try to avoid the hardest areas because I'm a coward. There's literally no reason.
飽きたわ。 データ構成完。私一人で十分よ。
Anomaly. Sniper.
いざ山の。
Well, yeah, there was this one time forever ago
こんなのに飽きたわ。
that I would always take the challenges on like the surprise, the anomaly areas. And one time I lost during like the last layer, and then I had to do all over again. And ever since then, my life has changed.
私も
I am not the same
お
anymore
となしく死になさい。勝つのは
after
私よ。
that.
私一人で十分よ。
Upgrade. Where's the guy? There's the guy.
ここで倒れ。こんなのに飽きたわ。当然の結果ね。
Alright, next layer. Medic.
イージス科学者の力を見せてあげる。私一人で十分よ。
I did the medic one and ended up grabbing a sniper function. I barely even realized I used a sniper and clicked.
データ構成。こんなのに飽きたわ。
I put my life onto my snipers.
イージス。私一人で十分よ。
Taunt the enemy. Let's go! Sniper.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Here, let's go function library. And here, sniper. I'm a simple person. I see sniper, I click.
私一人で十分よ。
Let's go with the healing for this one though, instead of the upgrade.
いざ科学者の力を見せてあげる。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Excellent.
データ収集完了。次の実験に移るわね。
Good stuff. Sorry, I'm stretching. Let's go. We got at least the first farming stage unlocked. Let's go to part 4. Gravity's butterfly. When the gravity butterfly flaps its wings, it flutters the threads of causality and stirs up an interstellar storm at the edges of the solar system. I see. UTN sector, Titan base. Shinhuan hangs up. She's entering the password with one hand, while the other holds an operant laser pistol. She presses her ear to the security door and quiets her heart as she tries to listen for movement within.
Beep beep.
I sense it too, Liu Xing. Have the tropics infiltrated the base already?
There seems to be a rustling inside the room, but it ceases the moment she begins to enter the passcode. The last 3 digits are 9, 2, and 3. The heavy metal door slides aside. Xinhuan immediately executes a combat roll into the lab. A combat roll with the mech? I see. Turret locked! Fire! A hail of bullets fill the air, following in the wake of Xinhuan's movements. However, there are too many machines around her, and the target ceases fire the moment she draws close to the equipment. Xinhuan seizes on this opening and jumps up like a lightning bolt, smoothly pointing her gun between the 2 luminous eyes she sees in the dark. Xinhuan! Oh, it's little robots! A group of research mini-agents poke their heads out from behind a machine gun. After briefly scanning her, they exclaim in incredulous excitement. Xinhuan's eyes go wide as she sees the familiar figures before her. Oh, it's the little robot she was friends with! Oh, that's so cute.
Why are you guys still here?
Love science, protect data. Love science, protect data.
They're so cute! It seems the mini-robots have switched their vocalizer models to power saving mode to extend their operational lifespan, which ends up making their dialogue clipped and shot. Hey, Queen! Thank you for subscribing for another month! 4 months, let's go! Woo! Thank you.
Then a reminder that the girls-friendly world has cracked basic tech and materials to but the space is blocked by cloud radiation. Real. You accept that most of the agents evacuated already. Did you stay here to protect the research data?
All left, they're in danger. Protect data, or mission.
Xinhuan bends down and pats the mini-robot's heads. Howdy, Queen! How are you doing? How have you been?
You both are well. Where's T101?
T101, T552, W17, S902, all dead. S881, S901, died protecting data. Backups and upload terminal, awaiting reset. I'll be back.
Xinhuan reaches out and hugs the mini-robots tightly. They're so cute.
Thank you. It must have been hard on you. UTM Sector Taikonaut Xinhuan has arrived at the Titan base to recover the research materials.
Visitor ID confirmed. Verify signature. Verification complete.
A data interface port springs out of the agent, which connects directly to the base's data terminal. All the instruments in the data center instantly light back up as they regain power. With its guidance, Xinhuan finds Huijian's 2 and plugs into it. The passcode identification is a success, and the data begins downloading automatically.
Save the science. Save the sector. Save the science. Save the sector.
The mini-robots seem to relax a little as they watch the download begin and start running in circles around Xinhuan.
They're so adorable.
Seriously, you guys?
Whoops! Interrupting the moment much?
There is a loud crash and the base shakes violently. A shrill alarm fills the corridors.
Beep beep.
What's going on?
Xinhuan turns and looks outside a nearby window. The cloudy gray sky has been dyed a dark purple, and entropics fall from the heavens like a flood.
This...
What's going on?
Yutian Sector, aboard the Millennium Pegasus. Number 4 stellar engine for Pan is fully charged. All engines are ready and will ignite in 20 minutes, as planned. Roger that. Yuan closely studies the screen in front of him. Suddenly, a small change draws his attention. Hold it. Bring up the records of the entropic comet's trajectory. Evaluate the angle of that turn just now.
Calculations complete. Deviation in cometary trajectory detected. Computing deviation.
Yuan enlarges a section of the image showing the deviation in the comet's course and carefully studies the relevant data. What the? The entropic comet's Saturnian system entry vector has deviated from the projected path? Was there a miscalculation? Or... it's moving. Yuan's fingers fly over the keyboard as he punches in new values, but the result still shows a deviation has taken place. There were no mistakes in the prediction process either. Could it be... there's been a change in Saturn's gravity? The thought of it is so ridiculous that Yuan shakes his head to banish the disastrous image it conjures in his mind. In any case, I need to calculate the magnitude of the deviation. As he looks at the shifting numerals on the screen, Yuan's face turns pale. Yuan, what's happening? The comet's trajectory has shifted. Going by its current course, the comet won't go anywhere near plan. How far has it deviated? I just send you that data. Even if we run all the stellar engines at overload power, we can't possibly catch up. The deviation has gone beyond the scope of any of our contingencies. Shimano, the interception plan is a bust. We need a new plan. Understood. Extrapolate the new course. Where does it end up? One moment, please. The program repeatedly verifies and authenticates the results, and a new orbital diagram suddenly appears. The new course. Why here of all places? Shuano, the entropic comet's target is Titan.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Titan base.
Liu Xing, have your research agents download the data to Huijers too? I'm going to stop these guys outside the base.
Xinhuan rushes out of the base and quickly slips into her exo. She boosted into midair and high-energy electron beam fires from her exo's main gun, striking the entropic ore dead center.
Oi, oi, oi! Over here, entropic freaks!
The entropics that were originally moving toward the observation base are distracted by Xinhuan's shots and charge toward her instead.
Judging by the numbers of these entropics, is Titan going to be lost to the entropics?
Xinhuan steers her exo through the enemy's shell fire in midair, then turns to fire on the entropics with her rifle. That weapon sound is reminding me of Battletech laser sound.
It is.
Her shots hit several individuals within the Ord. The rest are intimidated by her firepower, and the Entropic's pursuit visibly slows down. Just a silly little comet coming to say hi.
Maybe give Titan a hug, real. A consequence from Yuan? No, of all time. No, now of all times. Yuan, what's going on?
You see. Xinhuan, there's been a change of plans.
If you're talking about the number of entropics I'm facing, then I was just about to tell you that the grade number 1 Ace Taikonaut of UTR sector might need a little assist.
An entropic grabs the Exo's right arm, and Xinhuan struggles to break free. I forgot to change this. Good luck, folks. Keep up the good work. Help more cycling. Thank you, dog. Thank you. I really appreciate it, and good luck with the Viking. We're planning to use stellar engines to intercept the entropic comet with Pen. But there's been a change in the comet's trajectory. Damn tentacle, what kind of...
Damn tentacle. So damn tight. What was that about that stupid comet again?
The comet is headed for Titan now.
Titan? That's how much of a deviation from its original course?
The ringworm's helping to analyze it. This might very well be a shift in Saturn's gravity.
A gravity shift? Is this a Liu Shishi number or something? Never mind. So what you're saying is that the Pine interception plan is a bust, right?
Yes, and also, you need to leave ASAP. Once the comet draws near, the entropics on its surface will land on Titan and set up hives on its surface. The entire base will be entropized.
So Titan base is going to end up like Haumia? A barren wasteland?
That seems likely. Xinhuan forcefully works her control stick, and her Exo's arms manage to pry the tentacle off briefly, giving her a bit of space to move. She then whips a beam saber out of a forearm charging bay.
I'm not the only one here. There are still some agents left too. More importantly, we can't copy all the data in such a short time.
Agents? Okay, I get it now.
Yuan, what's the new plan?
I'll bring the Millennium Pegasus in to recover you and the remaining agents, and then we'll live together. As for the data, get as much as you can.
how important the Titan data is.
We may need to discard some things if we have to. But discard what?
There's a crater near base entrance number 2. The Entropics will have a hard time spotting you if you enter the base through there.
Alright, make sure you avoid Entropics when you're withdrawing. Xinhuan maxes out her throttle and flies into the base. She bursts into the lag without even taking off her helmet.
Xinhuan, welcome back. Data progress at 10%. Oh! Now downloading Saturnian lifeform studies.
You guys have done great, but now I need you to evacuate ASAP. Xinhuan's stern tone quiets the agents down immediately. The entropic comet has changed course, and a huge number of entropics will be making Titanfall soon. You need to evacuate right now. Haha, Titanfall.
Data!
I'll stay here with the data. Upon hearing Xinhuan's calm answer, the agents begin to hesitate.
Staying, defending base.
Guys, listen. Things are going to get very dangerous soon. You getting out of here safely is the most important thing. Trust me, I'm a senior taikonaut. There'll be a ship to pick you up at the hangar elevator. Make sure you bring the important equipment from the base. Listen to everything that green-haired doll says. I'll be right after you.
Returning triumph. Glory to Yutian.
After the first mini-robot speaks, all the mini-robots turn to Xinhuan and begin chanting the slogan.
Return in triumph. Glory to Yutian.
Yeah, we're returning triumph. Glory to Yutian. Xinhuan gets back into her exo, and the beams from her Hellbore cannon carve a crimson road through the entropics for the mini-robots. Titan, hangar elevator.
Yo, what are those space CGs? Look at that! Holy shit! Oh, that looks amazing. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Getting some evil line ship treatment. For real. That's some massive spaceships. Yeah! This is a ship that says we have an empire that can maintain this.
The Millennium Pegasus makes a steady descent. Yuan looks around and verifies the number of agents, but he doesn't see the most important person. Where's Xinhuan?
Data, defending base.
I knew something was fishy when she agreed to read Italy. Come on, button. Yuan, have those kids left yet? What the hell are you doing, Xinhuan? I told you to leave with the agents. The download is at 60%. We still have time. It's not time to go yet. These guys have held out so long for that data. We can't give up that easily. And besides... Xinhuan looks at the worried-looking agents behind Yuan and shakes her head silently, though the look in her eyes grows even more determined. It's nothing. Yuan, tell me how long I need to hold out. Xinhuan, the High Order Entropic who destroyed Haomiya is an entropic comet. I know that. The comet will reach the Saturn Titan L1 point in 20 minutes, and then it will cease movement. So you're saying the comet will enter orbit for a while? Yes. Like a brief flyby, the comet's entropics will have enough time to make Titanfall at the observation base is going to end up entropized. I can still fight. But how exactly are you going to fight? There'll be so many entropics out there that if each of them spits just one mouthful of liquid entropy your way, they'll drown you. And besides, you saw the data from Haumea. Just her operant levels alone are over 10 times those of your exo. I know that. Xinhuan, you're not backed up. If you get infected by the entropy now, we won't be able to reset you. My mission is to recover the data and ensure the agents can evacuate, not to throw my life away. Relax, partner. I promise I'll survive and bring the data back. I'll be waiting for you. Beep beep! Beep beep! Yeah. Yep. Help me keep an eye on this dork, Liu Xing. Since when could you understand Liu Xing? Honestly. Dorks! The purple tide of entropics slowly advances on Xinhuan, and their terrifying howls send a chill down her spine.
You won't take a single step closer to this place.
Damn. Sadly, looking at the time, I think I'll have to end here for today. I'm just gonna do this in stages though. I'm gonna do one at least. So much has happened, yeah. Should I leave them for next time? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like green. Thank you, Bellhound. And it looks orange on the chat. I'm like, I wanna do this, but like the tower ones usually take a little while, and I'm like, but I probably should do them. So then we start from part 5. Celestial Battlefront. Even though we know there's no coming back from this, we still choose to go forward without a second thought. I'm gonna do one. And then I'll just do the other off stream. So yeah, these are... I don't like how long they take. They're mostly just waiting between waves. Pew 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 pew. Alright. Betty! Alright.
勝利の法則は
Pew pew pew. Yeah, this stages are pretty much just pew
お
pew
と
pew.
なしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Slash slash slash. Pew pew pew.
こんなの飽きたわ。
Sure, I'll get a medic.
また始まるんだ。
Swift payout.
通りすがりの特撮俳優だ。覚えておけ。
Let's go.
私の実力を見せて。
They can do it.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
Yum. Only one to go. This is the last one.
祝うがいい。正義のヒーローが今ここに誕生した。
Another medic. Sure, I guess. Ooh.
私の実力を見せ
You will be healed or else.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
Look at them go.
シャイニングアイドル。 通りすがりの特撮俳優だ。
Alright, excellent.
覚えておけ。
Why does it keep giving me medics? God damn it. I need more damage, not
科学
healers.
者の力を見せてあげる。 おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
They just make me so
私
EP.
一人で十分よ。
Oh, okay. That wasn't
祝
that
うがい
long.
い。正義のヒーローが今ここに誕生した。
God, more tower stages after? Okay, let's just do this, the 8 one. And that way next time we just start with part 5 right away. So stage 8, Clash of Iron and Fire. Embers fly, the fields are ablaze, or banners raise high. There is no greater glory than this.
命令を確認。
That sounds like a book quote.
また始まるんだ。終わらない戦いが。
There's vampire survivor stages? Oh no. Don't get me wrong, I like them. But they're hard to do in emulator.
私の実力を見せてあげる。
So I'm like, oh no.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
Doing them on phone it's fine. They're very fun. But doing them in Emerald, it's like not great. I need to see how to connect a gamepad maybe. Keybinds of things. But I kinda don't like doing that. Alright. Give me a guard. Yes, give me Croc. I love how Croc just kind of runs all over the place. She's trying her best. He's cooking. Alrighty.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。私一人で十分よ。いざ山の向こうに。通りすがりの特撮俳優だ。覚えておけ。
Wait, what? The snowman curse? When a friendly ultimate skill is used, turn the non-boss unit with the highest attack into a snowman for 5 seconds? What? Alright, I have to take that. The curse of snowman. Become frosty real.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
I don't see any snowmans. Where are they?
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
Where are my snowmans? My snowmen.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
Probably chilling somewhere.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
Oh, we're almost there. 13 out of 17.
私一人で十分よ。また始まるんだ。科学者の力を見せてあげる。
It's like a good team for this stage. So just grab points to end this. Meow, meow,
おと
meow.
なしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Give me coins. Excellent, excellent. Good, 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 good.
勝利の法則は
Getting all the functions. This is the last one.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
Meow. Oh, there's boss. And there's boss dead. Okay.
祝うがいい。
I don't even
正義のヒーローが
I didn't even see the boss
今
die.
ここに登場した。
At what point it was just dead. Oh, I made a mistake. I made an oopsie.
通りすがりの特撮俳優だ。覚えておけ。
I'm so used to use click. Oh, it's fine. The one time. It won't be much of a difference.
まずはコーヒーでもいかがですか。
You just appear and was like it's so over.
大
Truly.
丈夫。砂糖は少なめにしてお
No,
きま
not
すか
this.
ら。
Here, mission. What was this? An icon? Quick flip. Yeah. Alright, let me grab the thingies. Collect all. Let's go to the shop. Ugh. Oh wait. Let me grab the battle pass missions. Where was the shop? Here's the shop. Let's grab this man's fragments. Oh, why did I get more? Oh, because I spent thingies, right? I spent the thingies. Mission. And here also mission. Confirm. Oh, honestly, I might buy the BP. Oh, I don't know, $10 maybe. I'll think about it. Mostly because of all the tickets that it gives. I guess it'll depend on how far I get into it, as I mostly do with all the battle pass thingies nowadays. Let's see. How far am I of getting this guy? Where is he? Yuang. Oh, wait, it won't upload it with the fragments. I need to get him first. Okay, it's fine. Here's the story log, right? I know they give him the story. Anyway, as I said, let's go back here for a bit. That will be all for today. Because I am tired and I have things to do. And also because I know it's Sunday night for a lot of people. So yeah, I don't mind going later on Saturdays, but like I know it's Sunday night for a lot of people, and tomorrow is Monday, work or school or whatever you need to do. You're like, now we suffer fast with dragon languish in the love and hope real. Blah, work. Thanks for stream. Thank you, Sparkster. Thank you for dropping by. It's always so nice to see you around. Double stream does take a lot out of you. Yeah, exactly. The good thing about YouTube is that now it's gonna be just one stream. So nobody that sees the bot will know. Except for the fact that I say it on the stream, but other than that. But anyway, this is starting off already very interesting. Very interesting with the whole space cinematic. I mean, not cinematic, the theme, space theme. It's amazing to think that they just have a whole ass simulated universe in the cloud server. Like, holy shit. Exposed, real. But yeah, that's crazy to think about, that they have that. To the point that they really didn't have to. Like, why? Probably to explore, since like as it was mentioned in the Girls Frontline world, even if they have the technology, or they could develop the technology, the atmosphere is full of radiation particles, of collapse radiation, so they can't really go into space. Casually fitting the universe on a server, leave it to Persica, real. I mean, the cloud server, it's supposed to have like millions and millions of data, so it's not so insane to think about, I guess. But it's insane to think about for other standards, to be like, wow, they just simulated an entire ass universe in there, and that is just one sector of it. Like, it's not even the entire thing. It's just one sector of the entire thing. But yeah, I really like where it's going so far. I like that they don't really waste that much time with explanation, but they still explain enough so you can be like, sort of understand what all they're talking about. But like, they go straight into it. They're like, all right, we need to go to the sector, and there's like, oh no, entropics, and there's like space and things and mech fights and exosuits. And probably Cthulhu will show up at some point. Meteors are moving on its own, so like, you know, that's not normal. Oh yeah, really great, really great. So yeah, as it usually happens when there's like Gears Frontline events or Never Cloud events, it's gonna use a few weekends. So next Saturday and Sunday, it's gonna all be all Never Cloud. Why not? He can join the party. Next weekend, as I was saying, it's gonna be all Never Cloud. On Friday, they chain together collab. Thursday, there won't be a stream, maybe. It'll depend on, because I'm going to the hair salon to get a haircut and reapply my color to the hair. Depending on how long that takes, maybe I guerrilla something once I get back. But probably, most likely not. You know, there is a chance. But it's leaning toward no stream on Thursday, but like, you know, stay tuned. And on Tuesday, I'm probably gonna try out the little horror game that I got from LureKit. See if it doesn't make my computer explode, as some indie horror games sometimes do. You know, sometimes they're good, but like since the moment you try to stream them, it just like destroys everything. So funny. Gotta keep the orange underlies in the hair. Exactly. See, you know it. You know what it's about. And yeah, I need to move the Trello around. I forgot to do it before stream now, so if you check it now, it's gonna be updated, but I'm gonna update it in a little bit. Potato PC for the win. No, it's not that. Like, I just got a new processor, so it's not that. It's just that I love these indie horror games, or like indie games in general. You know, sometimes they're not like super well optimized, so they might work well on a PC when you just play the game by itself. But the moment you try to run it with like other things, look at like all the things required for streaming, it will just make your computer chug like crazy. It too will eat your computer just like CCC Real. TS Arts hates optimization. Yeah. CCC makes your PC CCC Real. I haven't tried it now. To understand the indie game, it requires both 100% of brain and 100% of computer. Yes, exactly. But yeah, I got this indie game of Lore Kit that seemed interesting. As I said, it's set in Kowloon, the walled city. And apparently it's just like 1 or 2 hours. I had like 6 different endings. I'm gonna try to get 1 or 2. But as I say, it all depends on how it runs, because I've some pretty good reviews of it. It has like very good reviews on Steam, but all the bad reviews talk about mostly is that of a bug. Like, oh, the game bugs and like it won't let you progress past certain points. So I'm like, yay! I guess we'll see. I only have at best 75% brain real. But yeah, and the game will be the next game after Sonic Frontiers for the following week. It's gonna be I'm gonna be playing Signalis before going back onto one of my pending games. Since Signalis I've been told is pretty short, so should be able to do it for only like 2 or 3 streams. Let me look it up again. How long to beat Signalis? It's like 10 hours, so it should be just a few streams. 9 hours, 20 minutes. 9 hours. Main plus side, 11 hours. So yeah, that should take like maybe 2 weeks or something like that. And then we'll go back to... I don't know, I might try Final Fantasy 16. I think that one, it's like I really want to get back to it, but the fights sometimes get so long that I'm afraid of playing it during the week. So I might keep that for Fridays and just play some other day on the other days of the week. A space lesbian simulator, yeah, that's what I've been told about Signalis. But yeah, so I'll probably put up a vote at some point when I finish Signalis to see like which other game I continue from my pending ones. Because Final Fantasy 16, as I said, it's kind of its own thing. It has to be on Friday nights, I feel, because sometimes it can get like so long. You know, it really gets into its set pieces. And like the boss fight, and it's all so good, but it's not something that you can play just like 2 hours and be like, all right, we're good, we made good progress. Like, no, you had to play at least for like 5 hours. Short stream time, 14-hour cutscene, real. Yeah, exactly. And like as I said, I love it. I've been having a lot of fun with it. But it's not really a thing that I can be like, okay, I have like 3 hours of stream today. You know, it's not something that you can fit on a day that I have like a set time that I need to stop. So it has to be on Fridays, because Fridays is the day that I can, you know, it's like I should go to bed early anyway, because I do need to wake up early on Saturdays either way. But I can get away with it every now and then, you know, and I don't stream every Friday. I stream every other Friday, so should be doable. And we'll get to we'll get to the end of that. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna go have some rest, have some food, do my chores, and then go pick up my sister. So thank you guys for coming. Stay tuned for the schedule, as always, either today or tomorrow. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys next time. So bye bye.